You destroyed a fucking moon. Hey, destroyed a freaking moon. So, but if it happens again, I will probably restart stream. It could have just been an internet hiccup. Like, I swear, if I have another internet where it just goes out when I'm playing this damn game, I'm gonna scream. Then it's just like it's just like saying, no, you're not gonna play anything. You're not gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Stay away from it. We're saving you from an addiction of Final Fantasy 14. But it was not 14. Because 14 will not have an issue. It will not cause my OBS to say, hey, I'm just gonna stay in red for a long time. But anyways, continuing on. I've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately, most of them battle-hardened types, seeking a worthy test of the metal. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell mines are looking not unlike the 8th hell in recent days. The stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than Hecatoncheas? Cheers? What the heck is this word? If you catch my drift, I don't even know what that word means or how it's pronounced. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life, and mine own as well. Should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface, if it's a challenge you seek, what say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and pro-offer your services? This time for fun. Hugobert has heard word of great deeds being done at Halatelli, and would share with you the tales of triumph. Okay, so that was more instant. So it was my internet being a complete ass. Ah, an adventurer who can hold his own in battle. Just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'd be worth your while. Eastern Thanalan's lovely this time of year. You've heard of the training grounds at Halatelli, I'll wager. The place fell into disuse after the calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to rights. Its owners aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're at all keen on the notion, go and talk with my friend. Oh, down there. He'll get you in the door. The Wrath of Arn? I don't know. Few things can match the ire of a brother riled, and how much greater the anger when there are two of them. Ah, there's an industrious ant. You're calling me an ant now, how dare you? An adventurer in need of a bit of business, if I'm not mistaken. The anthill you want is Imagina and Son's mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. They put out word for adventures. Have skill, will move fast. That sort of thing. Perfect for you, I'll warrant. The client? A bit of a handful. A mite aggressive, but nothing you can't handle. The twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Talk to Sesaruka. He's the milder of the two. Wandering Minstrel. Dawn may banish even the darkest nights, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low. A blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louisao. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials, which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell that you are well traveled and possessed of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius von Beosar and his elegant weapon? You must tell me everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Truly a tale worthy of legend, and so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louisao. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Erosias entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the Warrior of Light. A rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last, I have found the inspiration I sought. A battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your Tailhawk's corner, your song. From an era long forgone, a blade of midnight drawn, from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. Duty has been updated with a new regular duty. Ultimus Bane Ballad. Speak with the wandering. Okay. Outlandish man. An oddly garbed man visiting Revenant's Toll has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general. Are you not? The great Hawk's Corner himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No. I crave recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Cornex's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrivals of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. So what is everyone doing today? While I go through all this. Crazy about crystals. Tyroon would like you to help her teach a lesson. woe betide any wavekin that stands between a scholar and her research. The Crystal Tower is more than my chosen field. It is a passion. That a structure of such magnitude could appear overnight, on the heels of the calamity in the 5 years since. Its mysteries have resisted my patient courtship, but I will wear down its modesty, or my name is not, Pa Toyun. You know of the crystallized plain to the west of Revenant Soul, do you not? All my research to date points to an important discovery to be made, and that glittering expanse, likely the key to the tower itself, and yet I am unjustly barred from a closer look at those crystals by Nyxes. Now you understand, do you not? They must die, those Nyxes. What? I will not suffer them to keep me from penetrating the secret of the tower. Okay. Riskard. Such is Riskard's personal charisma that you feel yourself positively compelled to speak with him. Let me tell you about Riskard. Who is he? He is the first of a new breed, a category-defying adventuring trader. Think, daring do, and can do, cross-pollinating like giant bees. A trading adventurer he is. Now, allow me to segue you into the first person so we can get down to business. And that business is you, and you, brother adventurer, are not looking so good. In fact, it hurts the entire adventure brand to have you walking about looking the way you do. Well, your equipment may be of good quality, but the people expect flash, romance. Sure, you might provide results, but check the trends, man. That doesn't sell. Now I can help you. In fact, I'm probably the only person who can. For just a small service rendered, I can show you how to perform better, and even more importantly, look better. So does that sound like a path you might want to take? Of course it does. You're a keen sort of fellow. You could start by taking this leather bag to Morena. Make sure to tell her it's from Riskard, with much fondness. Wink. Hey Aditya, how are you? Just shooting hoops tonight and vibing? NBA. How you doing, Aditya? 117.3 thousand points. Jeez. Words is that Roll Jum, I don't know. Seeks an extra pair of hands. There's a ruined camp to the west of here. You know the place? What I do is recover what I can from the sites and bring it back here. The gill's good and the work is plentiful, but I'm feeling a bit done in, to tell the truth. I could use a little help. If you're looking for some honest work, use this sledgehammer to break the locks on the crates and bring back a few of the boxes inside. Say 3. Fine. You doing good? That's good to hear. Let me see. Journal. Holy crap, I only had like 2 quests, and now look at this. Holy shit. Holy crap. Where do I find levy quests? Oh, there's something at the end of this.
Oh, little critter! What's your name?
Don't stand too close to a squirrel, Billy. You'll catch it stupid.
Okay, Mom. Stupidity isn't a virus, but it sure is spreading like...
Okay, that ended prematurely. Huh. Let's look into that. It's spreading like one. Something from old Wizard, and he winked at you too? Gods, this should be rich. Well, let's have it then. Here you go. Marina. A leather bag. The bag? I was right. This is rich. That stinking sack of gubu shite. You know what he sent? No. It's what he owes me. For all last moon. He wheedles and whines all the long day, but when it comes to actually getting something out of him, it's like pulling out Coral's teeth. You tell him I got a cure for what ails him. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, they say. Well, I'll do him the favor of seeing him sooner. Alright. Tell him this month's payments due a week early. And a bit of advice for you, messenger boy. Don't you be taken in by his peacocking? All his finery is just so much flim-flam. Pace himself over with glamorous like he's rolling a turd in emeralds. Seven days. Wait, really? Wait, really? It's literally just 7 months, 7 days? But everything else is the same? I really need to get rid of stream elements. You know what? I'm gonna go turn off the stream elements stuff for that. I don't need it. I have my mix it up for that now. I don't need it. Authorize. I'm gonna go turn it off. Thank you. Hold on. Do I have to have a full screen? Yes, I do. Chat commands. Turn off that. Yeah. The follow just need to be done by 2 bots. 3 years, 2 months, 18 days. Jeez. Look at that. 3 years, 2 months. It's always been 2 months in there. Yeah, Linear is superior right now. Somehow you can gain a year, Aditya. No, no, Don't say a word. That was amazing. Riskhood saw it all. Heard it all. Ah, the unbridled hostility. Now there's a woman who understands how to simulate latent potential. She lashes me with contempt while grinding a boot heel into my impudence. A mistress most cruel, the Helone of my fever dreams. What in the... But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Are you ready to perform better and look better? Are you prepared to meet the new you? Not tomorrow, but today? With the glamour prism, you can project the likeness of one object on another and a little practical magic, and the world sees you as you should be seen. And a bit of light. Now, I know what you're thinking. Shouldn't people respect you for who you are? Or wouldn't they anyway, once they knew you? And I say, good luck. Who's going to want to take the time unless you give them a reason to? But don't take my word for it. Now that you have a glamour prism of your own, see for yourself. The best minds in the arcane arts agree. 99 out of 100 prefer glamour. Glamours are now available. Glamour dresses in rooms are now available. You may use dresses to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it and select Cast Glamour from the subcommands. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the glamoured gear's level, class, race, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dresses have been added to in-rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamour gear simpler and more intuitive. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create a full set of glamour attire, which can be applied to your character all at once. Now you can build a glamour plate and change your gear's appearance. Oh, nice. I don't know where I'm going, but I see a marker over here. I forgot how to do stuff like this. The Art of War. Reach level 50 with any... Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. No. How do you this attack? It takes some time to get used to. So I honestly forgot how to work some of this stuff. Don't know what some of these abilities do, honestly. Hey, thing. Use a sledgehammer. No, I want this. There's something over here. What is over here? Oh, this. Okay. Oh, geez. Hi. Okay, I beat that, but there's still them around. No, I'm just gonna keep going. No, I want the map. So it looks like there's 2 completed there. But how do you get levy quests? How do you do that? Nope. Oh my gosh, this feels so weird. This feels so weird. I'm just gonna do this once. Okay. This feels so weird. This feels wrong. This feels so wrong. This feels so wrong. Left bumper. Well, I'm using left bumper, what would be left bumper. Or unless you mean the map. Unless you talk about the map. Oh. No, I prefer this. No, wrong button. I need to do 1,000 fates, so... Wait, why can't... Oh, how do I get to... How do you get it to, No, no, no. It'd be nice if I got a fucking better system here. That, no, no. I hate this. What is the fucking button? Oh, touchpad. Fucking touchpad. Fucking touchpad. I forgot about the damn touchpad. No, I want to let go of him. No, can you stop? All right. Yay, phase complete. Touchpad. Forget about the damn touchpad. Friggin' touchpad. So what? Arkham Bolt 2 trees. Battle 1 with Adventurers Guild. At your service, good sir. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name, so that you may access this location in the future. Oh, there's levies of Saint Cornex Fine. Litai and the Adventurers Guild representative for local levy quests at Saint Cornex Fine is seeking an adventure to undertake guild levies. Ah, another adventurous soul. Welcome to Saint Cornex Fine. I am Litai. of the Adventurers Guild. It is my responsibility as levy meets, I don't know, to recruit hard-working, industrious men and women to fulfill the guild's many contracts. Be advised that the contracts can be quite demanding, and we cannot afford to assign work to the unqualified. Many of my levies would require you to travel far from the safety of this encampment. The creatures which roam Mordona are not to be trifled with, and I have no desire to send you to your doom. Therefore, I will evaluate you based on your ability to complete a battlecraft levy. Oh, and you should know that I was selected for this post due to my military experience. Do not expect your trial to be an easy one. A toad less taken. I must say this is truly exciting stuff. A genuine adventure. Could a giant toad have been bred by the Allegans in antiquity? Could these marvelous people have been engaging in, dare I say it, Nyx husbandry? There's only one way to find out. I shall need live giant toads. Do soften them up. I can't abide hopping. Fine. I should remind you that the client explicitly requested live specimens. It is essential that you do not slay the Nyxes. Once you have sufficiently weakened your quarry, cease your attacks and attempt to soothe it. However, you must take care when attempting to do so, for if the attempt fails, the beast may be driven into a frenzy for a time. Soothe. What the heck is soothe? Do I even have soothe? I should. I remember using it before. There it is. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Find those Nyxes. Damage them. What's going on over here? Alright, where are they? Right. Screw this. I'm not walking. Son of a bitch. I know they're over here. How do you get off it? How do you get off? You know what? I'll just go fight. Okay. Yeah, I know that will face him off. Nope, that will not allow. Okay, fine. Didn't let me out. Let me off. Damn it. Fine. There. Oh, wait, why did it die? Oh, probably one of my abilities, I take it. Well, you're dead. Sucks to be you. Oh, fine. Just don't use any of the abilities. Wait, why? Why is this dying? Like they're just combusting. He just died in front of me. I didn't even hit him. I didn't use no abilities. Wait, when they're low on health, they just say I give up. I'm dead to this world. Okay. Oh, is it because he's is it because he's hurting me that he gets hurt? Oh wow, he doesn't want to be soothed. He just wants to die. Oh, wait. I get it now. It's because it's when I choose Soothe, he's also attacking him. That's so annoying. Okay, I have some type of ability on I need to turn off. Nope, wrong one. Character. Which one is it? Which one is having the ability to reflect? Because something is having it where every time I hits, it kind of reflects. One of these things does that. I'm confused. Which one is giving me the ability to reflect? I don't want to reflect. I just want to not attack. Would be nice. I'm supposed to soothe the Snicks, but I cannot do it because every time I get hit, my character reflects. Like, see, every time I get hit, I don't want... Like, where do you stop at? Where do you stop? Who? Like who? Get your ass back over here, you bastard. Okay, I hate this levy quest so fucking much. Who puts us in? Just die. I need to find whatever is having me auto attack. And also I use green area on your map. I hate all these damn buttons. No, I want this. Oh, there it is. Really? Over there? Okay, no, not minion. Mount. Over here. Well, this is a problem now, is it? There's like no toads around here. Bro. Maybe over here? Where are you? Not in the water, Jesus. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but they're not here. I'm on land. I'm in the green circle. I don't see a single fucking toad. But you would think they'd be in the water, though. The toads. Toads go in water. At least not all of them, but a lot of them do. That's Cobra. What? I can't read. Fucking Twitch is not letting me go up. I already activated it. It's right here. I don't know where you're supposed to go. Here? No. I'm in the green. It's already activated. Stay in the... Oh my god. This makes it so fucking complicated. I'm in the damn green. It should just fucking start. Shouldn't you go to some fucking quests? Yeah. In the log. This is the one it's supposed to be, I thought. Total. Oh, no, there it is. Hmm. I guess. What in the... What was that card? Oh. Yeah, fine. Ragged Hippogriff. It almost looks like it's from Harry Potter. A little bit. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, this one. This is Toad's right. I'm not supposed to try to... Get over here! Get over here! Get back here! No. I want this. What was that again? Oh, somebody else. Well, that one's already pacified. Those two are pacified. That one's pacified. So there's something over here. Down here? Oh, there you are. Hiding over here. Yeah, fine. Thank you, Leah. Yeah, I can. Well, I'm more focused on the game here, but it should just start when you get into the damn circle. I shouldn't need to open up a damn journal, go to the levy quest, and initiate. It should just start. There's enough fucking menus in this damn game for me to go through. You should just start like, oh, you're in the green, and ask, do you want to start this levy quest? Yes. What do I need to go in the press the start, go to the duty, go to the journal, go to the bottom, and initiate. When you go in the circle, it just say, do you want to start this levy quest? Yes. What level do you want to at? +4? Okay, there you go, and boom, it starts. No, I'm not gonna accept it. That is completely unnecessary. To make it go through all these fucking menus to get to one fucking thing. Like, they could just ask you as soon as you get in there. Less fucking menus. You're doing levy quest for trophy reasons. There is a very fast one you can do in Horizon, where it's you just giving potions over and over. Horizon. This is not Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't know what you're talking about, Moth. I'm fooling. Based on the reports from the local levy watchers, I am more than satisfied with your qualifications. The client was most pleased as well, and would like you to have this. Based on difficulty. Speed of completion. If you ever want for more guild levies, you need to only ask. We all look forward to your turn. I was actually just doing to complete a side quest. Levies guild loves participant on land follow the same set of rules. And the Battlecraft counterparts guild loves for participant of Disciple of War and Magic. There are, however, two main differences. You cannot begin a Fieldcraft levy quest unless you have changed the corresponding class. You must perform these tasks solo. Levies for fishers, on the other hand, fishing. On the other hand, follow the same set of rules as tradecraft levies, in that you will be required to deliver your catch to the client in person. Selecting the map button will show you the approximate location of the desired catch. After obtaining all the requested items, speak with the client to hand them over and collect your reward. Fisher, botanist, and miner. Carpenter, blacksmith, armor, goldsmith, leatherworker, weaver, alchemist, culinarian. A lot of stuff. You need alchemist class though? I don't know what I have. Actually, is there a way I can change... Look at class?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Hey, Ben! How are you? So I think... Okay, there's Arcanist, Culinary, Leatherworker, Carpenter, Weaver, Miner, Archer. There's Archer. Fisher, blacksmith, botanist. Oh, there it is. There's an alchemist thing. I probably need to be better than that, but I have some semblance of alchemist. Well met, adventurer. Any comrade of Kakamihai is certain to be of great help to us. You are interested in helping, I trust. We sons of Saint Cornic have had a shape of troubles of late, and your assistance would be most welcome. I think you will find it an equally rewarding enterprise. Mazil Duzil has a gentle task in mind for your first service to the Sons of Saint Cornic. The Sons of Saint Cornic draw together the finest minds in Eorzea in order to bend their combined strength upon the Allagan question. With such a lofty mission come some sacrifices. We all have left our homes, our friends, and our families to be here. You see, many a sob has been stifled in this camp, I am sure. Some of us will be here for moons, others for years. We know not what we shall find or when. Until then, there are the letters full of news from home. Will you take these letters to the Sons? Hardly a task for an adventurer, but it will give you an opportunity to see the camp and speak with some of our party. Okay, that's why I get a cutscene for. Why, if it isn't Hawkscorner himself, I wasn't expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say? By a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropo-geographical endeavor, I think. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first. Hawks, I thought it was you. What brings you to St. Cornix? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Hawks. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? No. Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Cornic are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the ultimate weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond art. Golemald can presently achieve. Nero Tol Skava simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Modona, there stands an entire Allagan structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the ultimate weapon and the lesser moon, Delamard, before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another I don't know. Legatus? Legatus? I don't know. Legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Suns and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the seventh umbral era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Pretty. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. Keyhole! I see what they did there. Hello, Kingdom Hearts reference a little bit. Keyhole. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The eight sentinels, as the Suns are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Then if you're afraid of it being in the wrong hands, then wouldn't it just be best just to leave it untouched? My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Hawks, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste of these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There's much and more to be done before we can begin an expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. But yeah, if you don't want anyone getting to it, wouldn't it just be best just to leave it alone? Not get in? Because for you to get in, you have to break the barriers, which is its protections. If you break down its protections, then pretty much anyone can go to it. Like, you just did all the hard work. For him. Seems kind of, I don't know, stupid? Honestly? I think it's kind of stupid though. Oh, we don't want it to fall in the wrong hands. But there's a barrier protecting it, but we want to take it down to make it easier for, well, it getting in the wrong hands. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the four elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Golan's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding elements. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the Beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate the perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lanaska, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Gamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Wandering Breeze. Wandering Breeze fears that an expedition from the Sons of Saint Koenig is about to become... I don't know. Something fodder. Gigas? Fodder, I think? I don't know. I have here a message from an expedition to the south. They are troubled by Gigas and fear an attack must soon come. Head south forthwith if you would help us. Oh, another one? Hit the hippogriffs. Rambos has reasons to look concerned, for even a single hippogriff attack is no joke, let alone 3. You are the adventure hawks, are you not? Several of our surveyors have been wounded by hippogriffs in the crystallized area to the north. It is astonishing how fleet and fierce they are in this region. Yet we must teach them to flee, not charge, when the Sons of Saint Koenig are about their scullery business. I suggest you call a few of the hippogriffs that they might learn this lesson. No, triangle. Moon, Sliver, and me. Clinthota has a theory that is out of this world. You are hawks. I am called Clinthota. Is it true that adventurers are bound to secrecy whenever they undertake a commission? Excellent. You see, I am here for a reason of my own. The lesser moon, Delamud. The others may burrow ever deeper in the ground. But I look to the sky. 5 years ago, Delamud, flushed like the face of an old king, most wroth before its swelling bulk, fell to earth. I am consumed by the desire to know more. One of the fragments of the baleful satellite landed in the singing shards, and there I took myself and have been excavating ever since, until an elder Hapalit came and seized the precious artifact. Hawks, I must have it back. It means everything. You must slay this hated Hapalit and return the fragment to me. I know its weakness well enough from the most dismal encounter. Here is a pepper bomb to use on the fell creature. It was only by flinging a basket of the same peppers in his face that I escaped with my life. of errant epistles. Clinthora tires of having the possessions of others foisted upon her. 7 hells. Are those bloody furballs blind? Scornfrusk sin, not Scornfrusk win. It's writ clear as day. Pardon me. The Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure. But this marks the 3rd time this past fortnight have I found myself in possession of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in Rogadan naming conventions, but when they are unsure of the intended recipient, could they at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping it off and flitting away unseen? Look closely here. This missive is clearly marked for my brother, Wisflo Scornfrusk Sin. He makes his home in Limsa and serves on-guard duty at the Octant more often than not. I've a mind to send this letter right back where it came from, but my confidence in those furballs was thin. I put my trust in them, and I'd not be surprised to see the letter end up in the hands of Hiltfire himself. Perhaps you could deliver this letter to Wisflo the next time your travels take you to Limsa, and tell him that though his sister would never think of reading his mail, she thinks he could do much better for himself than some vapid tavern wench. Okay. Do. Sightly sun. A letter from home. Thank you, adventurer. Oh, we were at the Frontistery together. What does she want? She's to be wed? How? What? She's worth 2 of him. The great galumphing oaf? Oh, that'll never last. Okay, there's 2 things going on here. Oh, there you are. Get over here. Holy crap. Oh, hello, boys. Bruce. Hello, how are you? Run off. Now, what quest is this exactly? I don't even know. Oh, this is this hippogriff one. Oh, what is this? Kriya? What the heck? Ow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. How do I even heal? How do I even heal? I forgot. How do you freaking heal? Okay, stay away from that damn thing. Hey, and I never actually knew what happens if you die in the actual world. Now we do. Stay away from that thing, whatever that thing is. Do. Wait, did this in... So how do I go to another area? What area was I in? I don't know. Kind of said like that. I never really kind of change anything. What was I at? I don't even remember. Where was I? Ul'dah? I could have been Ul'dah. Compensate for Tiny Lalafell. Yeah? I think this is where I was? Maybe? Maybe I was in Limsa. I don't even know. Kind of weird how you die and you just go to somewhere completely else where you were. I don't even know I don't know where I am, honestly. This is so confusing. I don't think I was here then. Was I? I hate this. Where the hell was I? Modona. What? Where's Modona? Oh my lord. Look at all those quest markers. Holy shit. Look at all those quest markers. Oh lord. Oh goodness. That is too much. Hey, it's Bruce. Bruce. Let's see, how do I accept this friend request here? There you are. Respond to friend request. Accept. Oh, it shows you the PSN. Huh. So if you don't have that, it's on another console. That's interesting. Yay. What? Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff. Okay, where is this tree in the mist? Duty. Let's see which one. Oh, is this what I was doing? It's more. No. Okay, it's Beva's Toll. Like, look at all these quests. This is insane. No. It's right here. So where am I? It's that way. Now it's I think it's this way. I think. Yep, it's this way. Flying kitty. Yeah, I know. I have so many quests. I accept them all. I accept so many quests. I accept them all, every single one I see. Wait, what's with this purple? What's purple? What's purple mean? The Gigas, they're everywhere and they won't stop smashing our things. We were on our way back to Ishgard to share this moon's findings with the Holy See, when from out of nowhere a band of scantily clad, muscle-bound thugs appeared, waving their massive weapons, running hither and thither, crushing crates left and right, and oh my gosh, it's the Fall Guys. Rhino. It was all my companions, and I could do to steal away to safety with whatever we could carry. We were too tucker to attempt to groat them to ourselves, and would be more than grateful to he who might assist us to driving off the Gigas. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. That's what that purple was? Let me see. Mounts. And what is that supposed was it like a King Kong event? No, actually, no, that doesn't look like King Kong, but like, kind of looks kind of King Kong, a little bit. He's just gonna collect them all. Yep. Quest Alcoholics Anonymous for this guy. Yep. Oh, I was not paying attention where I was going. Right here. I don't even know how you get off using that mount quickly. If that's it. Anyone else here? Yep, there is. Yep. What can I say? I accept every quest. Stony Sun. This mount look familiar? Torgal! Hey, Torgal! Oh, that's awesome. That's from the 16 event, right? A letter? That's a first. I want that just no ill news. From the Pater? Surely the matter is not ill again. Quite the contrary. She's recovered from her dropsy and demanding I return home and give her grandchildren. Nafika be praised. A letter from Gridania. It must be from my wife. All well and prospering, she says that what? She writes that she has taught her daughter to say, Papa home soon. She could talk, and I missed her first words. But it has only been 3 moons since I saw them last. How do I edit the hotbar again? Actually, no, hold on. Mounts guide. Subcommands. Add to hotbar. Oh. You know what? I'll place it here. Where's this person? So this is like. Oh. Don't know what this one's for, but it's... Oh, hi! Okay, that's it here. Long button, square. So remember, triangle to jump. Where am I actually? Not even going the right direction. Okay, I'm going to our fates, so. And I think you need to do like what, 1,000 fates, right? Can you just... Oh, right. Oh, right. Get off the damn cat. So I think you need to do like 1,000 of these. Or was it 100? No, or was it 100? The other one. It's not done yet? Oh, they're over here. Nice. Our protector returns. Thank you for performing your duties with such speed. We will be able to plan a survey this very evening. These ruins of ancient Alag represent entire branches of lost knowledge. It was the Alagans who built the Crystal Tower, or so the best theories say. If that is the case, could these ruins not be the remains of a village, nay, a town for workers and their families? Does it hold the record of their lives spent erecting the shining edifice that beguiles us today? All research on the tower is at a standstill. They are stymied by its perfection. But here, we may learn something here. At least, that is what we hope. Thank you, Hawks. Even a vexing letter serves the noble purpose of keeping the suns moored to their lives. You see, I have known other digs where we lost all sense of the world beyond the day's grid. The sons of Saint Koinik claim the Genesis in Sharlayan, that shining city of learning. We are all races and clans, united by our passion for the truth about the ancient Alagan civilization. The anthropogeographer Rambros is the leader of this endeavor. If you've a mind to stay a while, it might behoove you to speak with him sooner rather than later. You feel the call of the road, but when a mishap strikes, Dazul has one more call on your time. Hawks, how fortunate to have you here. One of the researchers excavating the lakeside has tumbled down a hole. He remains there, still, and has runes that will need tending. But his team traveled quite light. They lack the necessary supplies for his rescue. Will you take this length of rope to the lakeside for the rescue? After that, you must hasten to Revenant's Toll and tell Kakamihai to dispatch medicines thither. We are already much in your debt, Hawks, if not in gil, then in spirit, but may I impose on you one last time. Hawks, did you retrieve it? Have you the fragments? Yeah, here you go. Ah, my precious specimen. There is much to learn, but see you this earth-shaking discovery of mine. The fragment is made of no material known to Eorzea, save for that which has been unearthed in those Allagan ruins. What if Delamud was a thing man-made, created by the sons and daughters of Alag, then cast into the sky? This is a powerful piece of evidence I hold again in my hand. First, the Crystal Tower, now Delamud. That a civilization could exist capable of such creations makes my calculations shiver and all jadedness shrivel. Ah, it is a good time to be alive, Hawks. Thank you for all you have done. Hello, thank the 12 you're here. He fell right down in this hole, thinks he broke a leg. We have to get him out before he passes out again. The pain seems to be bad. Have you any rope? Good and stout. Right, I can fish him out by myself here. But once he's out, he'll need some true physiquing. Go on to Evan's Toll and tell them to send potions. Buckets of them. Do 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 do. Long time no see, Hawks. They keeping you busy at St. Cornic's find? Ah, an accident, eh? Not enough physique? Sure. I'll get what's needed to get to the Suns. You look like you ran all the way. Go sun those souls. You've earned a rest. You already slew the Nixes? It's been barely after all. I am still quite flushed from my outburst earlier. They were dead ere my rage had cooled. Well, that's quite lovely. They had it coming, those hoppers. The Crystal Tower is still foremost in my mind, but adventures may bear some studying too, perhaps as a side project. This will be more of an experimental research. I shall find you a blood pact to sign. Whatever. Oh, thank the saints. You would not believe how long I've been standing here waiting for a man of your ilk to happen by. Might I ask you for a favor? I am one of the cadre of researchers, scholars, and naturalists who go by the collective name the Sons of St. Cornic. I am returning from a foray into the lowlands of Korths to collect supplies, but find the road back to our site of study overrun with terrible creatures who are not there on my way north. If you would be so kind as to lend me your talents in clearing the path and keeping my head securely attached to my shoulders, I would see to it that you are suitably rewarded. Yeah, fine. This guy better not go far. Well, do you want a trophy? What? PS5 it's PS4 it's 1,000. PS5 it's 3,000 fates. So they increased it by 2,000 for the PS5? That's insane. What was it? What's the trophy? You're not ignored. It's just I get stuck in reading. But Binding Coil Raid. I can look after this. Oh, you know where it'd be. I can see if I can do that. Depends when it unlocks. Like, is it for Heaven's Sword? Because if it's for base game, I'm up to patch 2.4, just the start of 2.4. It was base game, then I should have it. Okay, dude. How much more do we have to help you? Also, I don't remember it being this big in text, honestly, on the PS4. I'll change it though, because yeah, I don't remember it being this gigantic on the PS4 at all. Heck, it was tiny earlier, but I don't know how it got so big. I suppose it's so tiny. Yay! No, not gonna. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Can I just... No, not that then. Better be in the settings? No. It could be in here. UI interface size. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. How about 150? How about right in the middle? But why can I not... Wait, what does this have to do with it then? Because this is default size, and this is UI size, so... Why can this... Okay. Okay, that works. Now how do I get the chat smaller? Oh, somebody's almost out of coffee. Oh, theme settings? Okay, I had this. Okay. That works. Let's see if I have this raid. I think it's Raid Finder. Well, I can't use Raid Finder. Don't know why. So how do I get a raid? If it was base game, I should have it. Unless... Hmm. No, I want to look. Nope. I have not met certain requirements. How do you unlock that one? Which one is it? Yep. Real quick. Yep. Binding coil. Completing trial. The Bell of Embers. Okay. Oh my gosh. Should I join this? It's a party. So I have to do something on hard. Lord of the Hurricane directly. Lord of the Inferno deliver us from our misery. Actually, I remember this, so I'm gonna skip. Bowl of Embers hard, the Howling Eye hard, and Naval hard. Oh, circle to skip? Okay. And then... Wait a minute! What just happened? It just started. That was quick. That was less than 30 seconds. Yeah, they said players can unlock the Binding Coil of Bahamut after reaching level 50 and completing the Bowl of Embers Hard. But how do I get it on hard? Players must be level 50 and must have completed the following. The ultimate weapon, completed that one. A recurring problem. And if it bleeds, we could kill it. So where's the recurring problem? This quest starts a quest chain that will be required by patch 2.5 MSQ Good Intentions. So that is... Yep, the next patch. Is it idea? Once you've completed in a tie-in spot... Hello, Mind, how are you? Go to the Waking Sand and... Okay, Waking Sand. Old, Am I even... That is Thanalan. Okay, there it is. You said Waking... Go to the Waking Sand. Nah, I don't need to. I could just use my money. Alright, I am doing good. Let's see which one this one is. By the toe. Not the toe. For their eyes only. Okay, I think I'm going the right way. No, I think I'm actually going the wrong way. So I think it's over here, right? This is where Waking Sands is. Yep, I'm right. So where am I? Okay, so I was going the right way. Right, I have to stop.
Oh, dude.
Final Fantasy. Oh, look at this clipception.
Oh, bro, that clip was. Thank you for the shout to
Should be a blue quest. Okay. There's a lot of blue quests over here, but we'll find which one it is. Color your world. Nope. Ghost of... No. Nothing like staring out to sea, bring an old man back to his glory days. The good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Gah, don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. But don't tell me. I could see it just from the look on you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that. Yes, ye may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two. You'd be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. Yeah. How about this one? Trauma Queen? No. I don't think that's it. There has to be one more. There's one more right here. Unless it's in the Waking Sense itself. No, not in here. Cabal Initiative. So I need... Where's the other blue? Is it up there? There's supposed to be two right here. This is weird. Shows it right here. This makes no sense. It shows it right here. No, it does show it right here. Right? But that was not that before. When I went in there, there was only one thing. I'll go back in there and see. Oh, okay. Okay, this is it. Manvelia has need of your talents for a re-emerging primal problem. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I am afraid there is still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction would seem has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Mulja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Basically this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far stronger. The previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapon's malign appearance. You remember that at the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The grand companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more to the etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Hawks? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had a chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Hawks. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than the 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one short step at a time. Uringer has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. So what's your plan for today in mind? You know what, while I'm in here, I'm just gonna accept this. Slave race has a plan that requires an adventurer's aid. Read the riptides and the winds, and brace yourself for the coming storm. Learned as much when I sailed as a yellow jacket. The wisdom of the seas has served me just as well on land. The beast tribes are a storm in the brewing, and neither the scions nor the city-states can allow themselves to be caught unawares. Nay, We must strike first and nip the storm in the bud. I start with the kobolds. I reckon they've grown a bit too big for their breaches of late. One more thing I learned as a Yellow Jacket is that your ship is only as steady as your crew. Before taking on the kobolds, I have a mind to round up some new allies. In Camp Overlook, you'll find a crew of pirates who've given up pillaging and plundering, and now fly the flag of the Maelstrom. I'd bring them on board to fight the kobold menace, but I have a notion that an honest plea from yourself would be more convincing. Might you travel to Camp Overlook and speak to Commander Bloyden in my stead? You'd be doing us a great service, since I'm here anyways. Right, stand. Actually, Urianger is in Limsa, right? I'm pretty sure. Or is that Ulda? Actually, no. Find the duty. Where is it? Recurring problem. Map. Oh, it's right here. Somewhere. Wait, is it in there again? What was that? It didn't really show on the map. Did it? It's not in that room. Oh, it was a check mark. It's over here. There you are. So I could not just talk to you in that room when you were right there. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and the primals is at thy disposal. With a man of beastmen, we are wont to seek power and plunge into the black depths of despair. The despair doth begin with the Amoldra, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. If it bleeds, we could kill it. Thancred wants you to vanquish Ifrit and has information that will help you to arrange an encounter. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. Just as Urianger said, I fear. The Moldra have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of the Boldigian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. I'm here. Wigstan would seek your aid in putting a plan of his into motion. My dear friends, Abba and Ali came to the Scions with a burning passion to deliver this realm from darkness, a passion that I could never muster. They fought bravely and with honor until they could fight no more. Me, I was never worth much on the battlefield. I want nothing more than to honor my fallen comrades, to carry on the fight. But how? One day it struck me. I may be woefully lacking on the battlefield, but my mind is sharp enough. I resolved to plot a course of action and recruit capable allies to our cause. One thing is clear to me. We can ill afford to be distracted by the beast tribes, with more ominous storm clouds gathering on the horizon. To that end, we must find strong and loyal allies to quell the beastmen menace. You are familiar with the Yu, perhaps, a tribe of fearsome hunters and huntresses. I'm convinced that they would prove invaluable allies in the battle against the Amolja, if only they could be won over. The Yu respect strength above all. I fear they'd sooner gut me than listen to my tale. But you, if you spoke, they would listen. I am certain of it. And so I ask, friend, travel to Forgotten Springs and speak to Ode, none in my stead. Primal fear. Uringer looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness, and return to tell the tale. Avow that never before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bullord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bough, and shine thy light upon the matter. The king lives. Uringer wishes to speak with you about the royal return of good King Mughal XII. Amongst Mughal-kind, the legend of good King Mughal XII doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the ill to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. Trusts most disturbing for me to learn. Then the Mughal guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this steed. Only with the Asians' goalful intervention could they have called the king back from the aether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name hast been called Hawks. The more moderate faction of the Mughals hath joined with the order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's nest, and once more pledge thine aid to deposing this royal myth made flesh. When Uringer appears pensive, you can be sure another primal problem looms on the horizon. Wool over time. The Lord of the Wool, slain at thy hand, trusts a deed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, that the terror of the indigo deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The maelstrom hath assured me with unhappy certitude that Leviathan doth stir from the abyss once more. Should this indeed prove the case, then we face a most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of the Roll is a ferocious being, not less than a treasure trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly then to believe that the sea-bound beastmen could gather such a haul with such impossible alacrity. The Sahagan, I believe, have been entertaining as Ashian guests. A threat of unprecedented unprecedented magnitude now loometh over Limsa Laminza. Take the swiftest road to Maelstrom Command, and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean's darkened swell. Rodolph would have you lend your assistance to the Maelstrom cause, into the Valley of the Skull. I call upon you as a fellow Scion, Hawks, to assist our allies in meeting a mutual objective. The Maelstrom needs every sword it can summon to stifle the Sahagan advance. I implore you to journey to Camp Skull Valley, discuss the matter with Folkbrighter, and render what remedy you can. Zane Renew. Who's Zane Renew? Okay, so journal. Map. No. And it's over here. All these side quests. Resist the urge to talk to every one of them. Resist it right now. Hawks, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Raking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The Primal is to be found in his domain, the Battle of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Arthrites found within the depths of Zaharik, the Amoldra's stronghold. The Amoldra have constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Peace of Thanalan. Swift has an involved assignment for veteran adventure. Okay, so this is something I was going to put completely. Okay. No. Wait, what? Holy crap, what did I get myself into? Oh, right. Holy crap. Come on. What is going on? I see all this noise over here. no terror for me. We just died, dude. Okay, I just entered into some crazy there. What's in here? The Slayer of Titan returns. The Slayer seeks something of the you, yes? What is it that you seek? So you would have us join your fight against the Moldra. The you do not care for the lizard men. This is true. For the you fight no battles but our own. That is what my tribesmen will say. I'm not unwilling to help you, but I know you better than they. Oh my. This way. Look at all those quest markers. Just calling my name that I have to resist. For the time being. I understand, I can't fly higher. I understand I can't fly higher, okay, game? this is fun. That should be it. Yeah, I'm not fighting any of you. What the heck? I'm back on my damn mount. It should be over here. I know it's screw. I'm not gonna do that fight. Fate. I know I need to do like, you know, so many of them. 3,000 is insane. Thank you for the look, that drip. Appreciate it. Because all of those are best. The Battle of Ember's Horde is now accessible. There we go. That so scares me. Is it the same cutscene or is it different? It looks the same. It was pretty much the same. Wait, did anyone get killed? Jeez. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, so the next thing I need to beat now The Howling Eye. Okay. In for Garuda Awakening. Where is that? Okay, it's in Breaking Sands again. Okay, it is here. No. I think it's probably here, right? Nope. I swear it's north. Oh, there you are. Yep. I need to do this one on hard, and then this raid will be unlocked. Right. I have to go to the Waking Sands, talk to Papa Limo. I don't think it's. I don't think I see it here though. Okay, so where do I have to find the original? You might have to do the first one. Maybe. I've never seen this then. So had a different little look than compared to Final Fantasy 16. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Looks quite different. 12 presents. She's huge. As I live and breathe. I take it that over that look. I swear I did this. Amorja and Cabal prisoners. But why would the Ixo bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and set up your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Ha 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 ha. Squawk. Slay the unfeathered ones we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Oh no, not the unfeathered ones. Leave the Ixo to us, Hawks. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Hawks. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Erosia. This realm would die by mine own hand. Come, then I shall grant you that which you seek. I don't remember. Maybe I did see this, maybe I didn't. No, it's gonna get destroyed. No, I don't remember this at all. That looks like an A hit. I got an A hit. You're just doing the baby one to see if you like a hard one for you. Let's see. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have granted unto me a wealth of crystals. The gifts sustain me, the faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course. Worship. So long as the Ixo keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ugh. Ha ha ha. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for the defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. The willows of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. The wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in the time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You Landwalker, you who dare to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. No, no! I claimed you! You should be mine! Yeah, I don't remember this fight at all. I may have done it, but I don't remember it in the slightest. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. "24 seconds. I'm gonna see. The only thing I could think of, also, maybe. No, it is done. Maybe it's over here. There's a blue. Oh, there it is. And for Garuda Awakening. Papalymo would have you vanquish Garuda, who has returned stronger and bloodthirstier than before. Ah, Hawks, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrits. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect of a Warrior of Lights, but well done, all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Botchus, but the celebration must keep Garuda. Garuda, I am afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Aether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery efforts. When you previously faced Garuda, trust the enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze beside what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman, Aetheryte, leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Hulao. He will be able to tell you about the said Aetherites, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. Twin Adder, you say? Journal. Map. It's over here. Oh, dang it. It's not you, is it? And for Garuda Awakening. Ah, Private Corner. We are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Excessive damage has been reported in both the 12's Word and Korthus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixal have constructed an aetheryte within Natalin, the stronghold in the central highlands of Korthus. This aetheryte will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desired to repay the kindness that you showed them. For the sake of our people, as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Private Corner, glad I am to see you. I assume you have been apprised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch. After your previous deposal of the king, Kuplo Kop approached the Mughals guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Mayhap it was the unwavering intensity of the Mughals guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kuplo Kop tells us that this startlingly maniacal avatar has now taken to calling himself Great King Mughal Mog XII. Suffice it to say that the Elder Seedseer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the 12's ward, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the Elder Seedseer's personal guard has already escorted Kuplo Kop to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Mughals are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you are able. Kuplo Kop awaits you in the bramble patch in the East Shroud. Okay. Map. No. Yeah. Oh, yes. And no. Oh my lord. Look at all these quests it's calling my name. Alright. All those quests just calling my name. How many is in there? 1, 2, look like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Holy crap, 21, maybe more? Holy. Alright, it's unlocked. The Howling Eye Hard is now accessible. Jeez. Just that popping up just kind of spooks me, not gonna lie. All right. Now one more needs to be defeated. Titan. Now that that is all done, I gotta go back to Waking Sands. Talk to Y'shtola and the Waking Sands to accept quests. Do 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 do. Oh, it's to open a raid. Now where is it gonna be? It's gonna be in here. Yep, I see a blue. Yep, there's Y'shtola. Y'shtola will entrust you with the titanic task of defeating a greatly strengthened Titan. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggest that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobolds' subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals without being none the wiser, and a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his by the way of the Aetheryte, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetheryte no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reported found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fierce and strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Journal. Time spots. Map. And this is the last one to get the raid. How long? 4 hours already? That's insane. That is really insane. Ah, Hawks, for the Scions, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the Kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and his Kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. You have failed the Primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new Aetheryte that will take you to the Navel. It's situated deep within Yugimera Mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you will have cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the Kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Hawks. Hawks of the Scions, you are, as ever, a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. The Primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it possible for the flashbacks to summon the rapacious god without a considerably longer period of preparation, but there can be no mistake. Prior to contacting Younger, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into ports, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves the entity leveled against the ships dwarfed anything we have ever seen the Primal Command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave of similarly empowered proportions, Limsa would be scrapped from this island like a barnacle from a hole. It is with such dread imaginings in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the Wool yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. The twin vessel, the War Eater, is already being prepared under the command of Storm Marshal Slaverson. Make your way to the Moraby dry docks once your own preparations are complete. Seek out Sergeant Lona and She will see you safely aboard the ship. May the navigator guide and protect you. Hey, Backlog, how are you? What's this game? By the P?
No, fuck off. I'm nearly dead. No, leave me alone, you fucking sheepskin. Ha! Fuck you! First try! Suck my nipples!
Oh, I'm right. I'm good. How about
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you very
doing
much.
good.
Right, where's my PS5?
I'm enjoying my time back with Final Fantasy 14, and I'm getting carried by Bruce right now. Getting absolutely carried. Okay, now let's... Map. Unattuned. Fine. You need to start this again at some point. It's a fantastic game. Like I got Dawn Trail. So I had to go through the other 4 DLCs to get to it. Which I'm never gonna get to if I keep doing the side quests, but I can't help it. It's like I cannot help myself. Like I see a side quest and I said, I have to do this. Actually, where is this? It's an upper. So, go this way. Can I should just fly across here? Nope. Adventure, eh? With a message from Slavsways, you say? Eh? A preemptive strike to take the wind out of the Cabal's sails before they can mount an attack? And she'd recruit old buccaneers like us for the efforts? This when even Admiral Morwib has her hands full with the damn beasts? Why, that's either the most barnacle-brained idea I've heard, or the most bloody brilliance. I'll confess, I had my doubts when I heard she was leaving the Yellow Jackets, but I see that wench is as salty a sea dog as ever. Aye, this should prove most interesting. No. Maybe. Can I open this to the shortcuts? No. Oh. There we go. Now, Time Heart. The Naval Heart. After this, that raid should unlock. Should. The Naval Heart. And this is the last one. I don't remember ever fighting this guy. Ever. Okay. Oh, right. Keep forgetting. I'm gonna die of this. That one I did not know how to dodge his attacks. Alright, that one's done. Then now Younger and the Waking Sand. Gotta go back to the Waking Sands. My goodness. Yep, the Kiri. I don't even know how to block those attacks because there probably was no block, was there? over here. Okay, he does have a side quest. Primal Awakening. Unidentified Primal. When the Cenary moon did wane, the sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By the hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each grew to the aether, Trust observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being both quicken and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it. Last thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus to the antecedents straightways consent, that thou shouldest assist her howsoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for certainty find a visage, strikingly familiar visage. With title Primal Awakening. Okay, I got it. Younger beseeches your aid in solving the resurgent mystery of the primals. It is decided. The stance of the scions must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. Here ever must I remain until the true nature of the primals is revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom, more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace, for the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind the sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Wait, I did. Swiftly now, to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Hulo will have such a details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the Wicking Sands and pray for thy success. Okay, so journal, Primal Awakening. Cryptic as ever, Younger informs you that as yet unidentified primal may soon awaken. He then reveals that an equal unidentified individual who is known to the scions has taken it upon herself to investigate the being and would solicit your assistance. Make your way to Wineport in eastern Loniska, where the mystery main awaits. Alisai. It has been a wild adventure. As I recall, my brother Alphonard took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alisal Liver. I thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you, if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Bersar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Hawks. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a man of action, and I sensed that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Booker. You may consider her my assistant here in Rhineport. I have every faith that you would not fail me. 12 speed your way, Hawks. Whew. Can I fly over this? I can. Really? Oh, right. And you enjoyed it when you played it? Sorry, I should have read that earlier, but I saw it, but I didn't read it. So did you play this on one of your other accounts, or do you have another account that you're playing on now? Huh. Wait, that's it? I should be after I completed this one. Based on what everything says. I've been expecting you, Hawks. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Occidens. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jaboka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alysael. Though, for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alysael of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say that what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occidens. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Yep, there it is. It's unlocked now. No worries, and yeah, on your other account, going to start it again. On this account, when you make it to the PS4 era of games. Why not play the PS5 version of this? Because I think it is backwards, you can auto pop it backwards. Or you don't want to do the DLCs. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods, that the caverns should open up again, even at this depth. Ha! This resembles a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that, I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it then that brought about the realm's sun regeneration? There's still so much we do not know about Cotonou. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run. but we must continue. What does this do? What does this do? Okay. Oh, geez. Of course, when I look around, when I look away. It's an odd fight. Because you're playing from PS3 all the way up, so the PS4, then when you're playing at the PS4 game, you want to like play and move on to PS5 games. Gotcha. Binds that tie. Trophy! Thank you, Bruce. No, what? Wait. What do I do? There's like no door. I'm confused. There now. Where am I? This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of aether? I suppose there is only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed a peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alag, I don't know, possessed the means to control dragons. It would seem the Ish Guardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans once learned to the sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever the plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Allagans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. What is going on? Gods be good. This is Bahamut's head. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. Then that primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time? No, 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 no. This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Confound it, we do not know enough to strike it at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather? Is it truly you? No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather. I know. We could do no more for now. Where do I go now? Oh, there it is. That is the exit. But this looks like... How did we come to be in northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Hawks. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Hawks. Without you, none of this would have been possible. Don't thank me, I thank Bruce. Hmm. And go over here. No. Do 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 do. Yandra will speak with you regarding your experience inside the binding coil. Full glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alasaelm hath apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Luisao was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart, I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alasaelm upon that which transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Shall we begin then? Younger? I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths of an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deducted its origin. Cotonou Flats. Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Valebrand to the heart of Aldenard. 'Twould seem so, my lady. It is all but certain then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartonau, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. I, my lady, taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal, and the disorder of the etheric currents, do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth, if left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Erosia's life force till he doth waken, to rain ruin upon the land. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Hawks. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Luisel doth yet live? I durst not hope, and thou art certain with trust no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief? I know how desperate this may sound, Younger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Hawks. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Delamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I'm certain that we will find grandfather as well. If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it pleases you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Erosia must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Younger. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphonard will seek to unite Erosia of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomats, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Hawks, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Erosia is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. Hey, let's go, 6 trophies. Why are there 2 port 2s? Oh, 2 different ones. Reach level 60 with any disciple of war magic. Reach level 70, level 80. Reach level 50 with other hand. Wait. What? Oh, land. This one's hand, this one's land. Okay. Be promoted to the rank of captain in one of the 3 rank companies. Okay. Complete 100 fates. No, I love that they tell you how many you need for this and this, but then they get to 1,000. Oh, like, oh, no, we're not gonna tell you anymore. We're gonna give you a percent. Holy crap! Synthesize 300 collectibles. What? 5,000. Gather. Oh my Holy crap, 8,000? Good luck, have fun. Collectibles is some level 50 thing, by the way. It's not standard gathering stuff. So, how do I get collectibles? I'm a level 58. Let's see how many quests I have. 21 out of 30. So how do you get collectibles? Since I'm level 50, you said it's a level 50 thing. I'm at level 58. Unless you need to be in a specific class. There's an impish conspiratorial look about Aline. If her injuries is allowed, she would settle. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. A mishap of the Wanderers at the Wanderers Palace nearly did me in, but boy was it worth it. The calamity drained near half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshton. Why it's called a palace then. Beats me, I just went in looking for the treasure, me and my fella. It was like a dream, that's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. They were gold framed mirrors, bright as the moon. We gaze upon ourselves draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my fella. A daring do adventure like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would ye? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Bazi Charazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. Ghosts of Amdapor. Nedrick Ironheart has information that is certain to set your heart to racing. If you don't mind my saying, it seems to me you've been wanting for a simulation of late. I, the heir of Torpor, about you is quite probable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you'll like to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I'll tell you of a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Amador Keep. 'Tis a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire, the keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name, and she will tell you all you need to know. The weaponsmith of legend. Nedrick appears concerned about your equipment. How fares the adventuring of late? The gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she is a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll, so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you'd do well to pay her a call. Wait, there's another in there? But yeah, how do you get collectibles? It's not in there. I was in here before. He didn't have anything for me. Another turn in the coil. Younger would have you delve deeper into the mysteries surrounding the Elder Primal Bahamut. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cotonou Flats, the unholy cradle of an Elder Primal, and by thy hands were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet, as is often the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Never have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Elisale hath sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinching into the jagged ruin that doth gape beneath the land. Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. Hawks, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn, anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure we discovered that not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the Sons of Saint Cornac, and he in turn did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allagan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty onto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. Trust for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal device that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? From the information provided to us by the Sons of Saint Cornac, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape, And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the self-same energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He merely is allowed to be. For century upon century was the elder primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long departed captors. It has long been held that the primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Allagans found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all the intermittent hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the aether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the elder primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the 12's word an as yet unexplored fragment of the lesser moon, bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believed we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the intermittent hulks can be entered. As Erosia's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Fallground Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anael. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlements, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these elegant fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Delayco's hooping, but you don't know how to you get collectibles? Ah. Okay. How's the hooping going? And why are you not playing Final Fantasy 14? 14 is life. Hooping isn't. Color your world. Sprogum wants to show you a whole new world of colors. You there! Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function, at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. Wow. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Pray tell, have you bought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Oh, I don't have no orange juice? Hurry, else I am like to die of thirst. Then drink water. I know, but hooping turned into your life. Save you? Then get on 14 and carry me. There you go, saved. Visit my world and save me. Jump. jump servers to save me. And to carry me, you know? As well. Seas have changed. Following a trying sea voyage, Tetafu could use an adventure, a mop, and a bath. In that order. Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think Wigaden would be too damn big to get seasick? Oh, adventure. Yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? Name's Tetafu. I'm a merchant, just back from Limsa Laminza, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pals, badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nana Lai, the fisher out in Crescent Cove, needs what I've got. And though this up-trucking good-for-nothing be up and about by tomorrow, Nana Lal isn't like to stand the wait. You wish? Well, I can visit. Technically, I can visit your world, your server. So technically, you can jump servers. Oh, right, temporarily. You can. So come carry me. Isn't that yet? Should be, but isn't. Ah, you got my delivery. You got it. The sex got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The litter bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go, running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got the gill for Tetafu right here. Tell her I'm much obliged. But yeah, probably after stream, I'll probably make a new account on. What's it? Is your server name? Louis something? Louis Lou? I don't know. I have to look at the name again. Louis Sao. Then I'll blast the story. Skip everything. This is pretty much what I'll be doing. First was swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Ah, the payment is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, tan, tether. That's everything. Can't rightly say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishers have little enough gil as is without squandering it on Lanesca dirt. Though, what do I know? The farmer in Limsa I got it from said it'll give the cove's thin soil the boost it needs. So hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Got to have hope, right? Here, that's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventure districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or two. You hope we get US and EU and US cosplay soon? That is so weird. I can technically visit your server with this character. I just cannot join free companies and such like that. The great level 1, the greatest story never told. The realm of Erosia is filled with countless mysteries, but there is only one which Valiant's heart wishes to solve. Elements? Wheels? Bah, it's gibberish. Utter gibberish. As I live and breathe a warrior of light, I haven't seen your like in years. Not since bloody Cotonou. Certainly. I see you refuse to confirm or deny my assessment. Keeping a low profile, are we? Very well. I shall speak this to no one. By the by, my name is Valiant Heart. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Look at us. Two veterans burdened with experiences beyond the common man's ken. I say, we should be friends, you and I. To that end, I shall share with you my reason for being here, and in so doing, deepen our bond. Tell me, have you heard of Weinbaud? He was an explorer of some renown 10 years ago, though he regrettably retired and passed on not long ago. It is said that he discovered a treasure worth 100 million gil. Jesus, give me that. That's right, 100 million gil. Weinbaud called it the most precious secret of Lalafuto III, who was Sultan of Beladia some 700 years ago. Just think what we might do with such a treasure. I say we, for should you aid me in my search, I would gladly share the spoils. What say you? Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. Moreover, it may be unwise to rely on other adventurers for assistance, as their clues and objectives may differ from yours. The path your quests may take and the rewards you may receive are unknown. Yet, knowing this, will you follow the footsteps of Weinbaud and seek out the treasure of Lalafuto III? You can't sell it. Only cross-server or cross-play with Ocean is a thing. So 2 EU servers can hang out without FCs. Wait, really? Because I was able to visit an EU server with my main character. I could do stuff. That's weird. Fine. Of course you will. Only a great fool would turn his back on phenomenal wealth and everlasting glory. Now then, to the task at hand. Upon the statue of the Silent King is writ a message left to us by Weinbaud himself, which I believe will lead us to the treasure. Alas, it is encoded, and deciphering it is no small feat. See for yourself, I've only finished the first passage. What is worse, the contents are nigh unintelligible. It appears to be a riddle, but beyond that I cannot say, and so I would turn to you. If you solve the riddles I decipher, then together we can claim the treasure of Lalafuto III. A simple arrangement, yes? Then let us begin at once. Look to the statue for the first riddle. Carved upon the statue is a series of strange characters. Next to them, written in chalk, you find Valiant Heart's translation. Oh, fire, lightning, water, earth, ice, wind. The wheel must turn anew. Fire, lightning, water, earth, ice, wind. The wheel must turn anew. Wheel. Could be like a water wheel. Fufulupa. Fufulupa requires your aid in apprehending a thief. Most dire happenings are afoot. A most grave and treacherous a trespass. Some unprincipled knave has been flitching supplies from the storeroom. In order to apprehend this morally challenged rapscallion, I have procured 4 iron leg traps. To be completely honest, however, I'm not entirely certain how these things work. Would you be so kind as to set them for me? Once you're done, please report to my fellow brass blade, Chichen. He'll want to know that his traps are being put to proper use. Suzu Tyro. Suzu Tyro has a profitable proposition for you. Greetings, adventurer. If you have a moment to spare, I have a proposition that's guaranteed profitable and legitimate both. Tell me, do you know what a Pisty is? It's a skeleton that looks like a snake, except it gets around on 4 legs. The creatures are wont to petrify the prey with that dreadful gaze before moving in for the kill. I want to get my hands on their eyes. Eyes of the serpent, they're called. And I need someone who knows how to handle deadly wildlife to do the procuring for me. If you could slay some of the beasts, bring me 4 of their eyes. I'll see to it you're well rewarded. Oh. You set those traps up for Fufulupa, have you? Excellent. Perhaps now we'll see who throws balls in a knapsack. Are those my leg traps in front of the gates? A traitor's chocobo could step right into that and lose a foot. I better disarm those things before someone important is just horrifically injured. Yes, I know you were just following orders. It's Fufupa, you see. He certainly means well, but disaster follows the man like a behemoth chasing a butterfly. I'll take the money. Oh, nice. Easy. That's 4 eyes of the serpent I want. Slay as many Pisces as it takes to procure them. The eyes! My thanks, adventure. What do I mean to do with these things, you ask? Why, sell them, of course. They may not look like much at first, but if you dip them in an alchemical concoction, they transform into beautiful red gemstones. And these gemstones happen to fetch a handsome price in Credania. Pisces aren't found in the Black Shard, you see. As a merchant, it's my job to know such things. I'm gonna go for the money, because those are so low level. The realm is always in need of eager volunteers to tend to those tedious tasks which need tending. You have a certain of eagerness about you. Try your hand at a levy quest. Yeah, let's see. Tradecraft levies, guild levels for the Disciple of Hand are governed by a different set of rules than the Battlecraft counterparts. Guild levels for Disciples of War and Magic. For example, Tradecraft levies have no time limit and are considered complete when the items requested have been delivered to the client. Information on the levy objective as well as the client's name can be viewed on the to-do list. So it will be this. Is what it would be. I'll probably have to do stuff with the alchemist. No. Okay, I can accept 3 requests. For the hardest, the goblets. Emmy has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Have you heard the news about the goblets? All that quality land, so desperately coveted, is to be auctioned off to bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area could end up owned by a wealthy foreign... I beg your pardon, sir. It isn't that I dislike adventures, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Uldans like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet? My hands are full here, but if you have a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gates or in the goblets who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Baboon's approval of that much, I'm sure. Emmy of Scorpion Crossing is worried about the condition of a chocobo. You there. Yes, you. You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Eorzea, slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing. I am in need of help. I must travel to Horizon where my cargo awaits, but my chocobo slugger won't move an elm. I tried to have a closer look, but I saw a vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers, and lost my nerve. I love Slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him for me, would you? And if you find a ladybug dug in there, someone kill the damn thing. Cree. There's a big ass fucking ladybug. Cree. Slugger says thank you, and you have my thanks as well. I was sure as sunup it was a parasite ladybug. Must have latched itself on somewhere along the road. But how the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question it. I just like to move on and put this all behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. Nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of nights. Oswald needs your help to locate misplaced shipments. You've time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find my missing crates. The manifest clearly states that 3 crates bound for the East Aldinard, trading company were included in the latest shipments from Vesper Bay, but I can't see them. I can't seem to find the bloody things. They ought to be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you find the crates, bring them to me. It's right here. Let me see, where would it be? Okay, where is this last shipments? Okay, nothing over there. Oh, there it is. One right behind him, really. Did you find my crates? Great job, friend. These will make the next wagon thanks to you. The shipments never stop coming, day in and day out. Just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. Business is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I haven't downed a pints with friends in weeks. A devil do ya. The trader Guntram is furiously ransacking his cargo at Scorpion Crossing, looking for all the world like a man who has misplaced something. No. This can't be happening. There is no time to send for more and no. You there. Please, you must help me. Go kill as many cactars as you must to gather 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you have to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Please, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of the gods. Hurry, man. I believe you can fly. Oswald was holding a letter addressed to someone at the Silver Bazaar. Boxes, crates, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking. There's no end to it. I'm tired. So very tired. Say, friend, do a hard-working stranger a kindness, would you? See this letter safe to Kikipu at the Silver Bazaar. I'd call on her myself, but I haven't the time, and I doubt these weary legs would carry me there, even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could I trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammer beak tail feathers? Gods know you could find the beasts around here easy enough. Kiki Poo's a dear old friend. She's called the Silver Bazaar home for far too long. There's been little rumors of the place of late. I'd just like to make sure she's well as all. Hey, Cactus. Okay. Mamaraji. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this morn. Aye, 'tis true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the goblets are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its wards. But such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the Goblet, a man-made oasis built atop of towering boots. Ah, but why bother explaining when you could see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the Goblets, speak with the recruit station just past the entrance. He will be happy to assist you. To proceed with the quest where the heart is, the Goblet, you may visit any residential ward within the Goblet. Have you bought the cactar blood, all 4 bottles? Show me. Not judgy, I'm demanding, are you? Phew! You saved my hide, friend. Just stopped to give my cargo a check on the way to Ul'dah, and saw that all my bottles of Brad's at hand skin tonic were as empty as a Garlean promise. Looks as though the lids shook off in transits and the whole load spilled right out. But I refuse to have it said that Guntram fail to make good on our delivery. Cactuar blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. I'll just use what you brought to fill the empty bottles, and all those lovely Udon ladies will be none the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Razadhan's skin tonic is still a rare find. All the more so this far south. I'd venture none in Udon would even know it from an ampoule of their own piss. Wow. Do you do all the side quests, Muff, or no? Three down. You don't want that? Another hour and I'll be done for today. An adventure, baseless rumors notwithstanding, I can assure you that your meager talents are not needed here. No hecatoncheires have returned to their mines, and even if they had, the stone torches would be seeing to the threat swiftly and ably, as is our wont. I know not what you just heard, but it was most certainly not the tortured scream of some unfortunate miner being consigned to the maw of a bloodthirsty giant birthed from the godforsaken depths. Ah, seven hells, it's true, all of it. We thought we had seen the last of them, but we were wrong, horribly, dreadfully wrong. Let down our guard, we did, and now Copperbell is overrun with a damn legion of the fiends, each one nastier than the last. We've already lost scores of our men to the chaos. The few that have returned alive claim that even the once docile Spriggans have gone mad, falling upon the poor miners in droves. So much for being harbingers of wealth and fortune, eh? The stone torches are loath to lean on the strength of outsiders, but I cannot in good conscience place full pride before the lives of good men any longer. You reclaimed these mines once the torches, nay, the entire nation of Uda would be forever in your debt. If you could perform the deed again, I beg of you, friend, banish these fiends in the depths that they may never resurface. Okay, so Kiki Poo. Well, what is it then? Come to try and scare me and these poor folk off our land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step from the spot. Hammerbreak, tail feathers, and a letter. Dear gods, it's from Oswell. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dearest Kiki Poo, it's been too long since I wrote you last. How have you fared since? As ever, I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly it hasn't seemed fit to take me to or through the Silver Bazaar in some years. I've heard it told the scum of Uda have set their sights on your Silver Bazaar. It seems beyond saving. Really, how long do you mean to linger in that horrid hovel? Remember, some birds just aren't meant to be caged. Spread your wings and soar once more, Kiki Poo. Spread my wings and soar. By the gods, this is by far the most ridiculous letter I've ever read. And Hammerbreak tail feathers? The dolt does realize he sent the feathers of a flightless bird, doesn't he? Well, Oswald can go bugger off himself. I've no intentions of stepping one ilm from this hovel, much less soaring from it. It's my hovel, and I love it. Reasonable doubt. Kiki Poo of the Silver Bazaar is having a hard time handling a couple of troublesome laborers. You're a warm face for an outsider, not like those other curs loitering about the bazaar. Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here.
Finding a boss was easy. But keeping a boss, therein lies the rub.
Surely you've seen the hammers to the east of here, or at the very least heard them. Well, a few of their workers have decided to drop in on us for a little rest and relaxation. But they're no workers. They're nothing but hired muscle sent to threaten the people of the bazaar and harass our shops. It's not the first time. But I dare say a formidable lad, such as yourself, just might be able to scare them off with some strongly worded doubts. What say you? Fafafono has the look of a Lalafell dying to be asked if he has any work to offer. Hey there, friend. I've a sure way into some easy gill. If you're interested, it won't even require you to break a sweat. Well, not much of one. All you need to do is slay enough rusty goblins to gather 4 bottles of goblin grease, and then deliver them to a hirer by the name of Adelard at the hammers. Once he has the grease, he could use it to keep the hammers running. It couldn't be more simple. Hello, Bruce. I'm surrounded by fools here. They detest the hammers and the new way of life they symbolize. They care only for the success of the past, but it blinds them to the opportunities of the present. Change isn't coming, friend. It's already here. I call the Silver Bazaar home for now, but I have no lingering affection for the place. I go wherever there is gil to be gotten. Wild worker. You don't want trouble with me, boy. Piss off. Okay. Can't. Leave me alone. Doubt. Where's doubt? Oh, there it is. Your ears working? I said piss off. Enough already. I'm leaving, but tell that bloody Kiki Poo this is the end of nothing. You hear? Nothing. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name, so that you may access this location in the future. Let's see if there's anyone up here. Nope. Daniela of the Silver Bazaar requires some very specific materials to fix his father's broken compass. Please, you must help me. It's my father. Well, he isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman by trade, you see, but he broke his only compass. He hasn't been able to put out to sea in weeks. The compass is very special. It was crafted by the goldsmiths of Thames Lapidaries. Repairing it will require many chunks of magnetite. Such stones can be found near the lighthouse, but the search is not without its dangers. The area is rife with earth sprites, drawn to the magnetism. I'm a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, nor the stomach. 3 chunks of magnetite would serve to mend the compass. Once you find them, please take them to my father, Galfridas. No doubt he'll be dawdling about the bazaar as always. Oh. I doubt you. You're not sleeping? Wake up. You Silver Bazaar folk are annoying as hell, all hells. I'll give you that. Bugger this job. I'm off to find some peace and quiet. That is an interesting looking boat. Just make sure. Oh, you can go in buildings. So we go in here and see if... Oh! They're both in here. Oh. But I was just about to leave anyway, so don't go thinking you had any part in it. Persistent little bastard, ain't you? Fine, I'm on my way. But tell that Kiki Poo this ain't over. Are they gone then? All of them? Well, that's a relief. Serves them right for trying to scare honest folk from their homes, so their own masters can buy them. The hammers were built to pound the ground here into solid foundation. The plan is to turn these tracks into manors and manses for Thanalan's wealthy. The same fate awaits the Silver Bazaar. Since the value of the land is set to rise, small wonder some opportunist is trying to drive us all off so he can have it all to himself. The Silver Bazaar may not be what she used to. Aye, more people leave now than come, and aye, more shops close than open. But it's my home, and I don't mean to be chased off by some bloody gillionaire craven who sends common thugs to do his dirty work. What's over here? Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not here for you guys. I'm over here for these. Oh yeah? It's not about, it's gone. There we go. Don't waste your time, mate. Bloody compass done broke on me. I'll not be fishing this day nor the next more than like. Magnetite? Danielle asked that of ye, did he? So, Dad's to fix up the old compass and put back out to sea, is he? Catch a nice haul of fish, fat fish, I have a vessel, what's barely seaworthy, and scarce big enough for me alone. I've no crew, no hands to help with the haul. All bloody day at sea, bustin' me arse, gets me a few gil at best. God's days ain't what they were. Time was ye could scarce count the ships what used to make berth here. There weren't no empty coin purse or stomach in all the bazaar. Small ships ain't got no place at sea no more. Everywhere I go, I'm in the shadow or wake of some monstrous trawler or seiner. The old ways are done. We little fishermen done lost our way. I ain't no fisherman no more. No much of a father, I suppose. Just a broken man with a broken compass and broken dreams. Galfridas of the Silver Bazaar wishes to reclaim his fishing lures from the goblin muggers who took them. I appreciate what you did, friend, bringing me magnetites. Gave it some more thought. I did. Putting back out to sea and all. But even with me compass fixed, still ain't got me lucky copper lures. Was waylaid by some goblin muggers a few weeks back, just north and east of here. Thieving bastards made off with all me lures. Dozens all told. Must be ye felled some earth sprites to get at them magnetite chunks. Am I right? If so, I reckon ye could put down a few goblins and bring back me lures. Suppose I could make do with just 2 of them. Couple of copper ones should serve for now. Yeah. Up for helping put a broken life back together? Of course. And Dillard. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy cleaning the sand clogs with these hammers? Gods, I'd kill for a few bottles of Koblin grease right now. Koblin grease for Fafafono must have sent you. Thank the gods for both of you. Before long, these tracks will be covered with the estates of Udon Elite, but the ground is still too loose to build upon. The hammers are pounding to make a solid foundation. Once that's done, then you'll see the structures start to rise. The building was planned to stretch even further, to the heart of the Silver Bazaar, even, but it seems the powers that be are being met with some local resistance. I hear some lass named Kikipu holds the rights to the bulk of the land there. Stubborn to a fault, that one. A bloody thorn in the side. Goblin muggers. It ain't easy to ask, but I'm asking all the same, friend. 2 copper lures to get me back out to sea and put me Danielle's heart at ease. There you go. I'll be damned, me old copper lures. Never thought I'd see those beauties again. Bloody hells, them goblins sure saw to banging them up. Bah, ain't gonna be catching no fish with these. Well, that's that. Must be Nold himself telling me to give up me sea legs. Might be as there's a new life waiting out there somewheres. Heh, maybe me compass will lead me to it. Born and bred here I was. Ain't never called no place else home. Times are changing though. Suppose I could sell off me land to them bloody buzzard prospectors and see what else is out there for me. Give me the money. Something that's Profono of the Silvers are in a very agitated state. Those goddamned haulers, who do they think they are? I paid gold coin to... Ah, you there. You're one of those task-seeking adventure types, are you not? Some wares I ordered from an udon merchant arrived, but those bloody worthless haulers just dropped them outside the gate and left. Ain't obliged to bring them no further, the lazy bastard said. Gate to the bazaar is still in bazaar. Order ain't said nothing about no home delivery. The goal. There are 3 pieces in all. Would you be so good as to bring them to me? Kiki Poo is searching for someone to help her with the land prospectors who have their sights set on the Silver Bazaar. It's terrible, Hawks. Simply terrible. Please, you must help us. You've already done so much for us. I know, but we are in grave danger. Those fiends have drawn up a fake contract of sale and are trying to use it to drive us from the bazaar. Do you smell that, Kiki Poo? That is the smell of inevitability. You knew this day would come. You simply chose to fill the interim with resistance rather than acceptance. Brave but foolish. Back for more, Kenrick. How many times must I say it before it seeps into that thick skull of yours? I'll die before I see one ilm of this land fall into your hands. Easily arranged, I assure you. Come, Kiki Poo, listen to reason. You know who we are. You know our deeds. You've no hope in this. Look at this miserable place, a stain on the map. You resist now, but I swear I will lay waste to these shabby tents and broken buildings, and when I am finished, I guarantee you will thank me for it. You stupid, foolish man, you couldn't be more wrong. We may no longer boast the visitors or gild days past, but this is home to me and many more. Our memories are here, years worth of time, worth of them, decades. We sweated together when we dug this well. We laughed and drank together in every festival, and we mourned together with each life that the desert took from us. That is a Silver Bazaar. That is home. Those memories are what makes this place, and I swear to the 12 above, I'll feed you and whatever masters you serve your own manhood before I let you destroy it. Stubborn girl. No matter. The sale is all but concluded. Look about you. Writs of Caesar have already been posted. And I not think of taking them down, were I you. End this futile fight, Kiki Poo. There are far more of us, and if you're truly willing to die for this place, we're more than willing to oblige you. Hawks, please, the writs of Caesar, you must tear them down and chase Kenrick from here once and for all. Well met, traveler. Might interest you. Goodbye. Come on. Take that. I swear I remember this. Oh, I remember seeing this at least. I thought you might be along. Pity you're too late. The demolitionists are already on their way. Every building bearing a red of Caesar will be rubble within the hour. The Ritz! You... What have you done? But that means... My man... No, that's impossible. The day may be yours, but I will be back soon, and with far more fearsome company. You made an enemy for life, you fool. I won't be content simply to see the bazaars struck from the maps. No, I will not rest until its name is wiped from everything, from every history book in Eorzea. Gods, those oafs better not have damaged my bags. Well, have you found them yet? Let's see. Yes, yes, and yes. Excellent. Everything is accounted for. These bags contain garments from sunsilk tapestries, though each is flawed in some way. In Uda, even a minor misthread is enough to turn the most luxurious gown into fodder for the furnaces. Not here, though. So long as the garments bear a famous name, the souls of the Silver Bazaar have no qualms with quality. Times used to be better. We were never driven to such lows, but Gil is harder to come by now, and more so with each passing day. All that's left to this bazaar are overly proud souls with underly developed tastes. Everyone clings to the glories of the gone past, yet none make efforts to reshape the dismal present. I pray this damnable bazaar someday sinks beneath the sands that strangle it. The sooner the better. So Kenrick is gone for now, is he? That's certainly the brightest news we've had in a while, though. I can't help but wonder about the more fearsome company he threatens to bring. I've never had a way with words. Bloody paltry things. But we would like to thank you, Hawks. You've not just saved the Silver Bazaar, you've saved me. You saved who I am. I see now that I'll have to maintain constant vigilance to keep my home from the harm. But it's a vigil I welcome. I'll stand up to any threat that comes through that gate. And we'll stand with you. But what do you... Saw what you did for us, having Hawks here chase off Kenrick and all. It's true, there ain't much here worth fighting for. But it's home, gods damn it. And I, for one, ain't ready to give up on it just yet. Aye, this is home, and even if there's nothing left but sand and cracked stone, then I say we build something, right here together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, and most of all, thank you, Hawks. There are no more fine garments of gold spun and brocade here. No more bustling port with ships full of cargo and fish, but the better days live on in our hearts. We are the Silver Bazaar, and it is us, our memories, our past, our history. That is what makes this place. So long as we remain, so too does hope. You taught us what it is to defend the home we love, and from now on, we'll do no less for ourselves than you've done for us. I have a final favor to ask of you. This letter. I wonder if you would deliver it to Momodi for me when next you visit Uda. She and I have been friends for many years. Let her read my words and she'll be able to give you the reward I cannot. Course. Why not? Course. Course. I wonder what that person is doing. This should be it. Oh, that's okay. This is more than it. Hey, I'm not doing for the experience. Because I knew this can be complete shit. And I accept that. Let's go to the goblets. So, what does this mean anyways? Let's just complete the quest. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblet. Beg your pardon, an Udon woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear, as you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Udon citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. I swear I went through this before. What? No, wrong one. Journal. Yeah, I'm not trying it this time. You returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? Bah, it's just not fair. Sorry. Anything I for that rubber ball? Journal. Okay, now let's go to Central. So you're saying nothing, there's nothing in Central? Okay, I knew there was something in Central. Not as much as I expected. I expected a lot more. Koko Samu. Marvelously mutable materia. Koko Samu would share news of his master's latest advance in the arcane arts of materia manipulation. Riddle me this, friend. Have ye ever found yourself in the unfortunate situations where your pockets were not near to bursten with all manner of materia, save for the sorts of ye wanted the most? Well, I have, and I'll tell ya. It felt like I'd bought a sack full of fishing poles to a gold mine. Now I ask ye, what if there were a way to melt down a couple pieces of materia that weren't availing you not, and mold them into your shiny new piece that Nymella Willen just might strike your fancy? This most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favor with adventurers like yourself. How does it all work, ye ask? I could tell you, but why ask the sooner when you can learn from the master? You'll find Mutamix right over there, likely, jumping over his boots, looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Cool. You blander, uplander, seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? Then uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help. Use. First be taking 5. Need not materia, yes? Melty mix this one. Mixy melt that one. Squeeze and squash, then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. You're cool. But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not to be making worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to the tent ring. Mutamix will shifty make for Uplanders. Mutamix will perform materia transmutation for you at any time, free of charge. Bring a goblin 5 pieces of unwanted materia and he will transmute them into a single new piece to use as you see fit. That said, materia transmutation remains an inexact science. As for what manner of materia will emerge each time Mutamix works his wonders, not even the goblin genius himself could say. Forge of the Spirit. Swan Bros wishes to disseminate the secrets of the materia creation. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know what the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped. See, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phorbus. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There's a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Extracting materia. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle. Crafting or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to select extract materia from the list of available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with a proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Retrieve Materia. I wonder what this quest is. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Oh, level 19. I don't have any of that at 19. Eastern. Let me go over here. See what's in Eastern. Oh my gosh, that's quite a bit. Popo Nagu. Okay. Levies of Camp Drybone. Popo, I'm just calling Popo. The local levy quest representative in the Camp Drybone is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild level levies. Good evening to you, adventurer. I am Popo, representative of the Adventurers Guild. I have a number of fine guild levies in my possession, which I will gladly allow you to undertake, if you prove yourself sufficiently capable, that is. You see, protocol dictates that I administer a trial guild levy. Until you complete it, I can grant you no more. How about this task? Review the details and tell me if you are up for the challenge. The Law 1. Despite the fact Sultanate law clearly forbids any and all business dealings with beast tribes deemed hostile, a goblin merchant has chosen to ignore the law and peddle his wares to the Amorja. The Brass Blades cannot allow this and seek adventurers to locate the merchant and bid him cease. He is, however, by no means to be hurt. Goblins are considered harmless, and having been granted leave to conduct commerce within the city, states, So we ask that adventurers simply lead him away from Amolja's lands towards central Thanalan. Very good. You need merely beckon to the gullible goblin, Gutrix Silverpix, to help lead him to his destination. Use the beckoning mode to lead Gutrix Silverpix safely to the destination. You may find it convenient to add the emote to your hotbar before beginning the guild levy. Wait, it's here? Okay. Actually, I should have looked. Where was Beckon? I saw Beckon before. Okay, I found it. Such music. I swear I did this before. Okay. Fine. Oh. %, let's go. Okay, I'm in the green. Many thanks, Uplander, but Yes. I see the desert heat wasn't too much for you. Here's your reward. See that you don't spend it all at the pub. Nice. And with that, you have fulfilled the requirements. You are free to partake of my guild levies at will. There's always work to be done here in Camp Drybone. Whatever your talents, I have no doubt that you will find someone in need and willing to pay. The Tusi of Camp Drybone needs someone to fetch some Myotregus sirloins. Are you come to grieve, sir? Have you lost someone dear? Ah, I see. Simply another fair adventure come to our outpost. Well, in that case, I have an adventure for you. What say you make for the plains to the east and carve me up 5 cuts of sirloin from some Myotregus nannies. We're tending a wounded man at the inn who is close to death. We would like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice, juicy Myotregus sirloin for what might well be his last meal. Once you have the sirloins, take them directly to Sister Zoro at the inn. All dogs go to hell. Caitlin seeks an adventure to put down some mongrels. Looking for a bit of work, are we? Well, it just so happens I'm looking for someone to put down some mongrels, 7 of the beasts. The bloody things have nearly overrun the area to the southeast of here. They attack the locals, livestock, art that moves. You needn't show the foul things any mercy. That should be 30, right? No one more. So weird they have a limit. Hey, all of you. Nanny, Billy. You're dead. Sorry. Let's go over here. One down. Try not to try to come after me. There we go. Sultan Island is plagued by seven fewer mongrels, is it? Excellent. I lost my love to a pack of mongrels 3 years past. We were to be wed. They tore him apart when we frantically chased them off. My love was in 7 pieces. Since then, I've asked every adventurer I see pass through here to slay 7 of the beasts. My vengeance is unceasing, but if I can spare just one other bride to be the suffering I have known, then it will all have been worth it. Staking claims. Caitlin of Camp Drybone looks like a woman in need of meat. It's you again. What impeccable timing. Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiance's behalf. My fiance is survived by a brother, though. He puts up the Golden Bazaar, and he's asked that I bring him a load of tuco meat. I'd see it myself, but as you well know, I must stay here to send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts in Eorzea is dead. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to fell some tucos and obtain 5 chunks of the meat once you have enough? Please deliver them to my late fiance's brother, Ben Egger. At the Golden Bazaar. Let's call him Ben. That's what I'll call him. It's a lot easier. What's in here? I think. There you are. Please lower your voice. What business brings you? Myo Tregus sirloins? I take it to 2C's has sent you. Thank you for your efforts, my friend. But I fear you are too late. The man for whom these steaks were meant succumbed to his wounds just moments ago. Pray do not despair. He feasts with Thal now. And Thal now. And Thal has seen the good in you this day. That is he. You did a good thing, friend. No use fretting over the order in which things pass. What matters is that they do pass, and nothing that passes goes unseen by the gods. There's a graveyard just near Drybone. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Many just dump them here to spare themselves the trouble and cost of a burial. This poor soul at least had a family that rushed to his side. Count him lucky for that. Trust just his time to heed the Thal's call. Best to let it go and move on. There's business what needs doing. Plots, graves, embalming, tombstones, nothing in life is free. Not even death. The circle of life. Tussle of Camp Drybone has a deed for a daring adventure. Back for more, are you? Good. Now riddle me this. In a camp such as ours, so close to a graveyard, what do you think sells faster than we can stock? Aye, flowers. To the east of here lie the remains of an enormous gubu, and so many plants sprout around it that you would think you found the black shroud in the middle of Thanalan. Some say the gubu came down from the mountains at the time of the calamity and carried with him the seeds that became all these plants. But then all I'm really after is 3 sprigs of Althaik lavender. Seems simple enough, right? Yeah. floor. One more. Green Thumb. Despair is moved by the planets sprouting around the fallen Gubu. By the gods, the life that's sprouted here, I've never seen anything like it. But how could this be? Perhaps there was... Oh, hello there. You must forgive me. I was just admiring the plants taking root about this Gubu carcass. And, well, I suppose I forgot myself in the moment. But truly, have you ever seen such lovely flowers? I would wager that not even the wealthiest Udons could claim to have laid eyes on their like before. Please, a favor, I beg of you. I dare not let these beauties out of my sight. But the scroll is parched and the plants writing, wilting. Would you fetch me some muddy spring water from the pond to the west? Let me turn it there. Please tell me you've got the water. It would be a travesty to lose this phenomenon. Perfect. This will quench the root's thirst nicely, but I fear that is not all I ask of you. The petals and stems are covered with Violkin eggs. Should they hatch, the larvae will devour every last leaf, petal, and stem. Please, you must remove any eggs that you find. Well done yet again, my friend. I dare say we have stayed another disaster. But our job is not yet finished. Syrphid clouds still lurk among the undergrowth, if left unchecked. They will undoubtedly infest the plants with their eggs once more. Here, this sting brew is sure to bring the beast out of hiding. Pour it over my thick bramble, you see, and slay whatever comes forth. Come on out. No, thank you. What more can I say to express my gratitude? Through your efforts, this exceptional bit of greenery will enjoy many more vibrant days. As a botanist from Gridania, I have had the opportunity to study plants the realm over, yet I cannot claim to have seen such verdure before. I'm convinced that what we see before us sprouted from this Gubu's death. There's a certain beauty to it all, no? A remarkable discovery. I cannot wait to finish up my research and take word back to Guildmaster Fufucha. Oh no. It's above 6 hours now. The last time I looked, it was 5:40. Oh well. It's fine. Well, Hawks, have you found my pretty posies? Ah, gorgeous. Well done, well done. I know what's in that rotting Gubu carcass, but it makes for the loveliest damn flowers I've ever laid eyes on. When it comes to offerings, they say the rarer the flower, the happier the dead. And Althike lavender is nothing if not rare. I'll be saving these to turn a pretty profit when the next burial is held at the Lich Yard. Wow. Disgusting behavior. Oh, there's something down there to complete and something up there. You know what? Since we already went past 6 hours for the recording, we'll go finish these. Hey, look. 15. Where is that damn Tsuku meat I asked Caitlin to bring? It won't be long before my patrons arrive. Caitlin has sent you? Excellent. This is more than enough Tsuku meat. Some miners have come to stay at the bazaar while they prospect the area for mithril deposits. They value quantity over quality. So I'll be serving them a feast of this piss-poor meat. By the by, please don't tell me Caitlin is still standing at that same spot in Drybone sending adventurers out to slay mongrels. I told her no number of Mongol pelts or heads will bring my brother back to us. I moved on with my life. It's past time she did the same. Now hiring. Renegade of the Golden Bazaar needs help finding help. How in the hell can you be wandering about without aught to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar, as there hasn't been in years. I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners I fed before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming week, mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing more than a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. An inn for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune, mark my words. And I mean for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had is that I need bodies to help me build the inn, but I cannot seem to find any who are willing. I've drawn up these hiring notices, hoping that they might help. Would you mind helping to get me started by posting 5 of them up in prime locations? Let's just finish this off. Oh, it was right there. Okay. Oh, there it is. That is the last spot. Really? You've posted all 5. You're at 12 send. But I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Okay, take 5 more of the hiring notices and see them straight to the hands of whatever folk you see loitering about. You have work? Carpenters, thank the gods, I was afraid there'd be naught but mining jobs here. It's my vocation, to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have myself a word with this Ben fellow. What's this now? Letters. Never learned them? Can you just read it to me? Ben is building a new inn, no doubt to accommodate all the new people coming to the bazaar in recent days. Taking advantage of the new foot traffic is a fine idea. Oh, I have no intention of helping Ben, of course, but perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up the food stores. I'm bored out of my gourd. Is there no work to be had in this godforsaken place? Ben is looking for able bodies, is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Might be as he'll have some use for me. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy? Ben needs work done, does he? Seen more miners in the bazaar of late? I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril in the ground around here. Wonder if there's any truth to it. No, I don't have a moment to talk about the... Wait, what's this then? Hiring hands to build a new inn? Well, that's bloody welcome news. I came here after hearing there might be mithril in these parts, but the inns are all full, and I've been living out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand building inns till I start digging mines? Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register with your name, so that you may access to this location in the future. Yay! Well done, Hawks. Thanks to you, I have a feeling I'll have the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in a dark place after my brother died, but now I'm going to breathe life back into this bazaar. Ben has another task that needs to be done. There's mithril in them Dar Hills. There's work to be done, Hawks. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. A miner recently came from Imagina and Sons wants a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I have a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to get them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee a continued influx of miners into the bazaar. Lulu Lo of the Golden Bazaar wants the vandalous imps terrorizing her dig site to be put down. Impish implications. I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle himself. Care to kill some pets for a Lalafellan, lady? I'm supposed to be leading a dig among the ruins east of here for mithril deposits, but once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. Slay some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' mind at ease. Take 3 of those? Oh, you say 4 of those, okay. Let's walk right past it. There we go. I don't know what this one does. We're just gonna let me have it? Okay. I'll accept it. Three. 4. All right. You adventurers never cease to prove your worth. Now I can get those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for, digging. The mithril veins are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees at the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to cull those bloody imps. I fear it will be quite a while yet before any proper mining can be done. Purging the earth. Little Low of the Golden Bazaar once more seeks an adventure to kill the beasts that vex her. It seems that 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days, before with imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from a black shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay, and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant Rear Maki and at Camp Drybone, and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. Have you gotten all the cloud marble samples I need, Hawks? Yes. So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, I look at the glimmer in the stone. I must admit, I'd never seen it for myself. I had only heard tell of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now, you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear by the 12, I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you into powder, and sell you to the Chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Ala Migo cut off. The bazaar has fallen on tough times. It is a waypoint, choked off from its way, and is now little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar going once more. From there, I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan. Then I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long. She's become blind to the people who care for her. People like, well, I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you? This game is so addicting. Did I pass save when I was looking away? No, I didn't really pass that. I kind of did, maybe. Whatever. Oh, there you are. Get over here. I have a rock to pick with you. You fought off the sprites? God bless you for that, stranger. Lulu Lo will have her tools. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. Have you taken a look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies. I have no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to it my brother's fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. Now to finish this little quest dock down here. But I'd say this was a great, well, progress for side quests. Aerith. Welcome to Hula Tali, where heroes are made. I am Era, Owl, and any friend of Hugobert's is a warmly regarded acquaintance of mine. Didn't mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth talking son of a Hydra to take up the gladiator trade again, but gets easily distracted. Hugobert does. Now, I'll wager he didn't put two and two together when he heard your name. You're the lad for Papa Joni over there was talking about, aren't you? Ha, I knew it. The liberator of Halatali himself. Thanks to you, we've made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I warn you. Place could use some more freshening up, and there are some lurking crawlies that need a good killing, but the brass blades are on that detail. So what do you say? Care to experience the new and improved training grounds? We'd be honored to have the Liberator of Halatol return as a challenger. Halatali. Okay. But yeah, I think today was a great day for side quests. Honestly. So I think that's gonna be it. As we go to this and accept all these quests. Which is pretty well do, actually. I can accept 4 quests. Actually, I could... Like, there's a whole crap load of here. Holy crap. One... Direct... Mrs. Slipshod and Miss Uptight. Fondrick is a breath of fresh air in this house of tears and melancholy. Very angry air. She needs you to find someone and quick. Where is that turnip head? We have already waited some hours for my cousin, and still he dallies? Thal knows where. He is ever late. I do not understand why he cannot simply depart early. Still, I confess I am fond of the fool. I would go look for him, but his route winds close to the Halatali grounds, training grounds. And they say 'tis a romp of beasts there. Beasts of the most dangerous kind. You are an adventurer, and surely this is the sort of thing that, I don't know, makes your blood sing, heart boil, or some such piffle. Will you look for my feckless cousin? Yeah, sure, I guess. Deed out of whole cloth. Deed Jew needs your help to mend a humble linen vestment. Psst. You that wonder-working adventurer, you can work some for me today. See, the father asked me to mend this vestment, but look, both the reft and the reeves gone, and there. I'll need more cloth than I have. There's a merchant at Blackbush Station right now. He'll give you what I need. Hurry on, off to Central Thanalan you go. Baron. The voyage of the Gubu. Rousing himself from a considerable gloom, Baron seems thankful for your presence. The sun has shone upon a terrible sight today. One of the bereaved wished to place upon the grave of his beloved sprig of Althick lavender. He stayed far, for the flower is sparse in these parts, and was grievously wounded by fiends. Grief makes us all slow and writ in limb, and I fear that these attacks will not cease until the creatures are gone. I pray you, banish the foul things. They were last seen to the east, near the remains of a Gubru. Maybe one more I can accept. Yep. Esmore. Buzzing at church. Esmore needs an exterminator at the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. You have troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a lich yard here. The scent of death's decay draws blowfly swarms, which are as unclean as they are unwelcome. Slave for these pestilent swarms, and the church will be in your debt. I'm willing to do this one because I don't have to go that far. It's literally right here. Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread the pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. For the time being, at least, the grieving can pray in peace for the dead to cross over safely. Thou bless you. Plagued by indecision, the ache you carry cannot have escaped Father Lude's sharp eyes, yet he makes no note of it. Death begets death, especially in those places where privation is the sovereign, a corpse left unburied, as a rich field to Vulcan, where they may sow pestilence and water it with their miasma. Nowhere is a rule of privation so apparent as in Lost Hope. A man may die upon the roadside there and go unclaimed, for no ties bind these unhappy folk together except a common misfortune. Their homelands are no more. But as long as they live, some hope remains, and so we must thwart pestilence ere it begins. Will you deliver this repellent to that den of sorrow? Nothing there. Wait, where is it to now? Oh well. We cleared most of stuff over here. But we are done. For today. Not much good progress in the story, but great progress for side quests, I guess. But I'll be back in 20 seconds.